Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome, everyone. I'm seeming a little bit low here today. What's happening? Welcome back to another episode of the stream. Today, we are working on more Insignia dev, of course. We're working towards, hopefully by the end of the week, a Steam playtest demo, maybe. I just kind of want to get everything in a place where by the 15th we have like a pretty solid thing that I'm not having to consistently keep updating just to show people the game. I want to send the game out to lots of different people soon. So I want to sort of stabilize what we have and move on. All right, big welcome to everybody who's here in chat. We've got team meetings coming up. We got people in chat on Twitch and on YouTube. Welcome Chicken Soap on YouTube. Welcome, lots of names on Twitch already. We've got Pixels Murphy, Shortwave, Swizz, Max Vane, Unicursal, Virtue vs. Vice, Eben Chad Neza, Robin Rob, Rumba's Head, and Angratha. Welcome. So, like I said, team meetings in 10. That's going to be fun. Bit of a show and tell. And then hopefully delegate to the rest of the team for the rest of the day. And that's it. Speaking of what I've been doing on the weekend, I mean, we weren't, but now we will be. What did I do on the weekend? I made a new video, which is uploaded today. It was very much like a for me video. This is a part 2 on the game programming sort of like video that I did a few weeks ago, which I found to be maybe a little less exciting as the first one, mostly because it was like the first one was like the very, very basics, and I love all the analogies that I have to make trying to explain game concepts or like programming concepts. The second one was more about like more deeper concepts like classes and loops and stuff like that, and I just found maybe that there was quite a lot of overhead in explaining a lot of that stuff in a live demo context. Maybe there's another way I could do it, but yeah, it's a video that like only people who already watched the first one and want to watch more will enjoy. So that's for me. So today we're going to be working on more demo stuff. This might be the last week we get to work on it, also because there's some archaeology stuff coming back up again. Lots of different bits and pieces. In fact, I should probably just quickly check a message before I go too deep on that. Yeah. Okay. So let me just read this message on YouTube from Chicken Soap. Hey Adam, I've never left a comment here before, but I opened YouTube just now and happened to see that you were starting a stream. Your tutorials really helped me last year. I love what you do. Thank you so much. Thank you. So I've been, oh gosh, the last couple of patches that I've done on the demo have been really, fix one thing, break 2 other things. So I'm trying to be patient on those. It's a little bit distressing to me that there are still things in the game where this can happen. And those things are becoming like sort of vanishingly more edge casey. So my usual reaction of like making an editor to make those things easier to make is not necessarily the best answer. So I have solutions for these problems, but there's this kind of thing that can happen sometimes. Oh, I've got other things I can share with you. There are things that can happen sometimes where you have like an interface that does something in the game. You know, this is the scene. This is Unity, right? And there's something that we do that has a purpose. Like this is the door system, and it's for transitioning between scenes, right? So this is like transitioning, or whatever. And then there's like, oh, sometimes a cutscene can also be handling a transition. So there's like another separate system whose job it is to also sort of do transitioning, but in a certain edge case. And then there might be another system for, and there's like 3 or 4 different ways that something can be overridden that you can't see from here. So there's no one like source of truth method for doing certain things. And the game is such that that's intentional, unfortunately, relative to the story. So it's very frustrating for me to have to deal with stuff like that. And it's one of those things that I don't think if I do another project, I don't think I'll force myself into that position again. But for Insignia, it's kind of just the way that it is. So like in this case, there's like in this scene, there is a cutscene that plays when you enter the room, but it only plays if you enter the room via a teleporter, and it should only play once. But if you die in the room, it should play the first time again because the room doesn't save, because you're not supposed to be able to load back into the room after you die. So it's like a one-off scenario that you enter this teleporter and not have the room be had been entered before, which causes the cutscene to play. But also, if you happen to somehow make your way back to this room for some reason, I don't know, later in the game, the room still needs to be playable. So there are aspects of things that turn on in the scene, like this snake. You need this snake to get up here, but the snake appears as part of the cutscene. So I need a special extra condition that says turn the snake on if you have, well, no matter what, turn the snake on, but especially if the cutscene doesn't play, which will have only played if you teleported in and haven't been to the room before. It's just a messy set of things like that. So, yeah. Well, this was recreated today because now the cutscene doesn't play at all, as because of a bug that I fixed earlier today. Well, it didn't play at all until I fixed the bug, which was that I renamed some scenes. These changed, and the naming change was something that wasn't observed by a entirely different system, which needs to search this node when you load into the scene. Also, like, there was another very small bug not bug, but vulnerability that I had to iron out, which is that whether or not you've teleported into the scene is only stored at the engine level. It's not stored in the save data. So if somehow you go to a room via a teleporter, let's say you teleport between 2 Crucible rooms, the fact that you did that and where you should load in from, like the fact that you should load in here when you load in from the teleporter, if you've closed the game. So, okay, you start here, you teleport to here, you quit the game. When you load back in, it will put you here because it forgets that you teleported in. It knows you're here, but it doesn't know where you came from because you didn't come from this door, and you didn't come from this, and you didn't come from this, and this doesn't connect to this with a white line. So you're just here, which means it'll just put you where the spawn for Armin is, which is there, which is not right. And especially if a level has like parts of the level, like you shouldn't be able to be here in this level unless you literally walked it across, because there's like gameplay reasons where you can be here. And I mean, it's a perfect example. Armin's game object is here. If you didn't walk through any doors, if I just load in and I play the game, that's where he loads in. This is halfway through the level. So I need to make sure that the state of how you got to a room is preserved so that I can load you in at that state. It's just a lot of little things like that that I unfortunately just am. The game is just liable for all of that stuff. It's just like it could break in lots of different places, which is not very nice. Anyway, we've got a team meeting in about 4 minutes. So team meeting in 5. It is what it is. Well, now, I mean, like it does. The game, this is the thing. Because there are lots of ways to get into the scene in the first place, like in this case, if you have walked through a door, the game tracks that and saves it. Because it tracks which room you came from. And so you can always resolve where you should be when you walk into the room. If I load the game in this room, it knows that the last room was this one because it saves this white line. It saves the link. But these teleporters don't use links when you do fast traveling. Like going from this room to this room via fast travel, there's no like link that I can reflect. I could probably guess that you came from a teleporter, but I'd rather not. So instead, I need to save the fact that you came via fast travel, and then it'll spawn you here. So it's like, yes, I can save the link, but I also have this separate fast travel flag. Just little things like that. And so because I wasn't saving the fast travel flag, if you somehow managed to be here on load, it wouldn't know where to put you, and it definitely wouldn't know to start the cutscene to play the game, to play the cutscene, to set up the thing. So annoying. So annoying. I have half a mind to just force the cutscene to play no matter what. Just when you load into the scene, just always have the cutscene play. Maybe that would be a lot easier. I mean, other games would do that, right? There's no edge case if you just don't support anything except for the default. Also, I noticed that earlier today, this was sometimes not doing its thing properly. And I don't know what I would need to change to fix it. This modal was not expanding properly, and the word input was kind of like going down the side of the page awkwardly. It didn't do it just then, so not much I can do about it. Oops. All right. Do I keep my own running bug list? Yeah, I do. So this is my list. I'll keep that one too. Sometimes, at least in the editor, the ability unlock modal doesn't layout seems to break. All right, let me create a new meeting and we'll jump into our team meeting. Hey, how's it going? Okay, I'm just going to sit in the meeting room until everyone's ready. I did say 5 minutes like 2 minutes ago, so we might have to wait a little bit. Hey. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hey. How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing okay. A little bit under the weather, but
Oh, yeah?
yeah, I don't know. I had an eventful weekend and then capped it off with getting sick. So
Well, better to be sick after the weekend than before it, right?
that's true. Yeah.
Hey, Luca.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Not too bad. Let me turn up the volume so that everyone can be heard. Who else is here? I like it does a little doorbell sound and I get to answer the doorbell for everybody coming in. That feels fun. It feels like Blue's Clues or Mr. Rogers or something. Who's that at the door? It's Morgan.
Hi.
Hi.
We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from.
Exactly. It's perfect because you have the accent too. That was kind of uncanny, actually. I felt like I was 7 years old again. Okay. So we just have. Oh, we're not waiting for our other Morgan because she is not around today. So, is that it? Just 4 of us. We have a. I feel that way with my family. There's 7 of us, but we always feel like there's someone missing. We have like this joke that there's like an extra kid that just it's just like a ghost child that my parents never had. Okay, so welcome everybody to Team Stand Up. I will probably record this. Let's do it. We've got the feature. I'm going to start it right now. Cool. Welcome everyone. It is the 9th of February and this is Team Stand Up. So over the weekend, I was working on bits and pieces to do with other things. This drawing app that I started working on, making some progress on that over Friday and Saturday. In Insignia, I've been trying really hard to get the game into a place where we can do a Steam playtest very soon. Because it's basically time now where I need to be sending it off to people, and people are asking to play demos who I would prefer not to see it on itch, and so Steam is a more official place, and so it's got to go there soon. Other than that, I put an order in for Nintendo Switch dev kits, which is fun. So they will be arriving sometime. I don't know how long they take to get here, but we'll be able to do some playtesting on the Switch soon. And that's Switch 1 because Switch 2 is just not, they don't give dev kits out for that. But better to test on the weaker hardware because the backwards compatibility, I think, is just 1-to-1. So as long as it works well on the normal Switch, that'll be great for the big Switch.
Makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. What else? Lots of bug testing. Oh gosh, somehow the last 3 patches have like broken more things than they fixed. So we'll do an emergency patch today with the other things that I broke. I just trying to upversion some of the tools that we use to do setting up content inside of scenes has just broken some stuff. So I'm still very much attached to the demo, which I'm trying so hard to not work on it anymore. But it just keeps bringing me back in. Hopefully this week we'll be able to get some chapter 2 stuff done as well. And that is me for at least my recap. Morgan, how has your weekend been?
It was good. I on Saturday night I went to the musical John Williams concert at the ICC,
Oh wow,
which was very cool.
that would have been awesome.
It was the second one that they've done, and the first one was at the Opera House. That was interesting being in a different venue because there's so many more seats in the ICC, like it's massive.
Yeah.
And the acoustics are different.
Yeah, did you prefer the acoustics in the Opera House or the ICC? See,
I think the Opera House is definitely it's meant for orchestras. The ICC, they definitely had to, like, the orchestra was mic'd up, and they definitely had to feed quite a bit of it through the speakers. And I was like pretty close, and it was still a lot of it was coming from the speakers. So I don't think it's as set up for projecting the orchestra's sound, but
Yeah.
it was still cool. And they could have all these visuals and lighting that they can't really do at the opera house. So yeah.
Nice. Did they do I think I saw a poster or a link or something for that one. They had like, it's like a smorgasbord of different movies, right? Like E.T. and Jurassic Park and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like bits and pieces from all of his work, and it's presented by the Art of the Score podcast hosts who
sweet.
have a podcast that analyze film music and stuff, and so they sort of present the concert. Yeah, it was cool.
Fun. I'm going to there's an Elden Ring concert next month, I think at the Opera House.
Oh yeah.
I'll be going to that one, so maybe I'll be able to report soon how that was.
Yeah, I'm not going, but yeah, it should be cool. I have some friends who are singing in the choir.
Oh, really?
And yeah, they've been talking about what the music's like to sing through, which is interesting.
There's so much choral work in Elden Ring, yeah, and it's all very like dark and dramatic.
Yeah.
Sweet. Cool. And in terms of work on Insignia, how's that been going? Just for the stream?
Yeah. So I've been working on the Chevelwood track, as well as the Wrecker and Kerr sort of boss fight music, which has been very fun. So we sort of reviewed that at the end of last week.
Yep.
I have a little bit of something that I dropped into the Figma just now of development on the Chevelwood track. It's not much. It's sort of adding a few layers to what I already showed you.
Cool.
I don't know if you want to play it, but
I'd be happy to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's do it. Music. Yep, I see it.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's got a lot of that. What I think was missing in the first round, it's now got, which is awesome. That sort of like depth and ambiguity and wonder beyond just it looking like being uplifting. It's great. Cool.
Yeah, cool. I'm just gonna keep chipping away at that this week, I think.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you to do that, and the boss fight. That feels like, I think, enough on your plate. I won't stack anything else on it. Maybe until next week.
Sounds good.
Perfect. And Luca, how's your weekend?
Hey there. My weekend, I don't know, fairly uneventful. Didn't do anything interesting. I think I was just mostly just helping out my parents with stuff and my sisters, and I don't know, before I know what the day's over. So not much.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. In terms of work, yeah, just been chipping away at the Linkson attack animations. Yeah, feeling happy with how they turned out. I was
Feline
initially
happy?
a bit.
Sorry.
What's that?
Feline happy?
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was feeling a bit like it was a bit difficult at first, like but once I just kind of got it to where it's just, yeah, felt right. The third one is still kind of in progress. That's the one, the overhead, and I kind of made him jump into the air, but I'm having second thoughts about it.
Okay.
So
feel free to share where you're at if you want any guidance on that.
Yeah, I might do that soon. Sorry, I'm a bit unprepared today.
No, that's okay. No, not today.
It was
I mean,
already...
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect you to share it in this meeting anyway. It's all good.
Okay, thanks.
It's fine.
All right. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, and you're happy to continue chipping away at them. I know I feel like there's like a lot of volume in that set of work. So yeah, if you do need any kind of help breaking it down into more bite-sized pieces, I'm happy to assist you there, and we can do
Mm.
that either on stream or off stream this week.
Yeah, that sounds good. I did test them in game as well, and I think they feel good. I noticed I think that you created the sheets initially, and you might have put like a bit of a what's the word, like a double frame or like a delay. So they felt a bit different than what I animated in Sprite, but I think they still work well with how they are.
Yeah,
Like there's a bit more anticipation before the attack comes out.
those double frames, if you feel up to it, I would be happy for them to be replaced with frames from inside of the Sprite file. Oftentimes, like those double frames are just there because, let's say, there are only 3 keyframes that I've drawn in the Sprite file, but the thing needs to be longer than 3 frames. Sometimes it's just, it's easier to do the timings by doubling it up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, like we're probably beyond this point at this point, but it might have been possible earlier on in the project to assign like millisecond intervals for frames
Per frame, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth trying to support that now, but yeah, that would have been the alternate way of doing that.
Yeah, maybe it's a bit too much, like micromanaging little details for every frame, but yeah, I think an easy fix is just to double the frame if you need a bit more time, and that works well.
Yep.
And it makes sense when you look at it.
Yep, and I certainly think that if we can avoid sometimes having a new frame in Sprite makes you psychologically feel like you have to fill it with something different than the previous frame. So sometimes I feel like forcing us to just double it kind of helps minimize the amount of work.
Sometimes I just add like very micro changes, like I might just move, maybe the limbs down 1 pixel or something, and that's enough, just to do something. Yeah.
Yep, certainly. Cool. All right. Well, I'll let you keep working on that this week.
All right. Well, I'll try to get that third one in a good place. I wanted to ask, were you imagining that one, him kind of leaping into the air?
Yeah, just like a little hop.
Yeah.
Is totally valid, I would say. Yeah.
All right, cool. That sounds good.
Cool. Okay. And Elias, you've had a fun weekend?
Hey, yeah, I started off. I thrifted an accordion.
What?
I
That's so fun.
I saw it and it like spoke to me, and I was like, "Am I gonna leave here with an accordion?" I guess who walked
That's
out
so
of there with an
cool.
accordion.
Guess who has 2 thumbs and an accordion?
And then, we were finishing up the big mode game jam.
Oh yeah.
So late last night, getting that in.
Does it have any accordion in it?
It doesn't. No,
Oh.
unfortunately.
That would have been amazing. Is it a full accordion with like all the buttons on the other side, on the right hand side?
Yeah, it's a little smaller. I don't know my terminology yet. I haven't spent that much time, but it's like it's in pretty good shape, and it's like a pretty decent. I was like, this is normally they're normally worth like a lot more than what it was when I got it. So
sweet. That's so exciting.
Yeah. And then I was up late last night getting the big mode game jam done, and then I woke up this morning with a cold. So we're living life. All the ups and downs.
Do it. You're young. Cool. Well, best of luck with the Big Mo Jam. If you have like a link or something to the game, it'd be cool to have chat check it out or to share it. Yeah, anytime. And then for this week, I think you are. I mean, we've got some more enemy vocalizations that we could work on. Are you happy to just do those? Or if you're not feeling well, feel free to like take a bit of a pause.
Yeah, we do have the lengths and revisions, so I might just keep chipping away at that and see
Cool.
see how it goes.
Okay, no problem. I'm also I was trying to do some work on the boss fight between Armin, Rekka, and Kerr, and so I think there might be some sound effects for that, like Foley related stuff, that we could work on, but that's probably not going to be
Gotcha.
ready this week. So
That's
Yeah.
that's for like the incidental stuff, like
yeah,
the like set pieces. Okay,
yeah, perfect, exactly. Cool.
cool.
Alrighty. Well, thank you so much, everybody. I'll catch you all up at least on Thursday or tomorrow for Morgan and Elias. I think later on I'll be talking to Morgan P. But right now, I guess, Luca, we've got another meeting we could do for animation. Do you want to stay on for that, or where are you at? We
Yeah,
can
I don't mind
reschedule
doing.
it.
Look, if you had any feedback for those two animations, like
I don't just
if
yet. They both seem
Yeah.
pretty good to me. I'll have to play test them in the game if I have any like specific feedback.
All right, that's fair. Yeah, I'm happy to reschedule in that case. If
Yeah, maybe once you've got that jump attack, just ping me, and then later on, I expect Morgan P to be around, so we could do something around that time.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
Cool. All right, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Adam.
See ya.
Thanks,
ya.
guys.
Okie dokie. So let's put the music back on. I'll turn the volume down. I have to always remember this because sometimes I'll just press play on my music, and then about an hour later, someone in chat will go, "Music's pretty loud," and I'll go, "Oh, I'm so sorry." So make sure everything's good. I wanted to share before we get into today's content where we got up to with Impasto, which is the drawing app that I've been working on. Making pretty good progress. I noticed right at the end of last stream that there actually might be a way that I don't have to solve a bunch of maths stuff coming up. So this is the tool right now. It's essentially a replacement for Adobe Flash's canvas, not the animation aspects of it, but just the drawing aspects. And so we've got pressure sensitivity, we've got bitmap brush strokes being turned into vector brush strokes. You can see the control points being placed, and it does have the ability to track like curves like this. So like it's not just trying to smoothen everything. It knows the difference based on the angle between things that it should be smoothing and things that it should be allowing to stay sharp. So that I'm actually quite happy with that as an algorithm for the drawing. I think like if I was just drawing something, these brush strokes are totally fine. The next thing we want to do is what's called Boolean operations with the brush strokes. So Boolean operations, basically union, intersection, subtraction, addition. I don't know if addition's called anything, but anyway, those are the operations. So basically when you draw a line through a shape, rather than it darken like this, just having it all form one big shape of the same color. And that requires a bit of logic called clipping. And there are libraries that do this already. Namely, because this is written in Java, there actually is a Java 2D library that just comes with Java, and in a sub namespace of that called area. And apparently you can just feed it contours and it could just tell you if they overlap or not. So the next thing I'm going to do with this is when I draw a brush stroke, do a bounding box check between all the other brush strokes or all the other shapes. And if any of them intersect, then if any of them intersect the bounding box, then do the clipping test to see if they should merge, and then merge them if they do. So I'm actually very confident we could do that in about 2 or 3 hours next time we work on it, maybe next Friday or something like that. So really good progress on it. I don't know how and when I'm going to justify more time spent on it, but I like it. If I had I think I'm just in my life, I need to be better at compartmentalizing time, because it's never going to be, Insignia will always be priority number one. But if I only ever work on priority number one, I'll never work on anything else in my life until Insignia comes out. And all work and no play makes Adam a dull boy. So somehow we need to be able to justify, not doing that. And the same goes for updating the stream and doing marketing on Insignia and all kinds of different things. So learning to juggle all of that. But today, working on the demo. So I'm going to take a quick break and we'll come back in a bit. I'm just going to message at Morgan Animator, when you get in, give us a shout and we'll catch up. Hey, Stefan Loans, welcome. So actually, I do have some feedback I need to give on some animations that Morgan P did. You guys got to see this. Check it out. Our barbarian has a walk animation. He's looking pretty good. There are some very minor things that I'll want to do with it. But it's not much. It's pretty close. Just certain aspects of, very little things, but it's good. I can put this in the game and we can play test it. I just need to be able to give some feedback. So I'm quite happy right now with our pipeline. It's coming together pretty well. So, taking a break, back in a bit, more work on the demo. See you in a sec. Hey everyone. So, what can we work on today? I have a to-do list. Hey, Big Imp. Hey, oh, I was going to say a big thank you to Ian McLeod for the sub. Thank you so much, Ian. I didn't forget you. Tony Chopper on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. So, let's go over to our working document. This one here is something that I think we could resolve. Let's have a look at it. Hey, Big Imp. Yeah, if you have the points, we can do it. Yeah, let's go. Link away. In 10 seconds. Okay. All right, we're good. So, Big Imp, you make the pizza game? Space Pizza? Might be loud. Okay. It's okay. Should I have read something first? I'm assuming I'm trying to get to this thing. I see. This is like a signal. I can redraw the geometry by sending out probes. That's a lot of raycasts. Or is it a depth check? I wonder how you do it. Wait, spacebar is jump and also send probes? How am I ever going to find the others? There's one. This game would be super fun if I could ski down the slopes. Yeah, it's on spacebar up. Seems to be. Oh, I am pressing shift. It's not a bunch faster for me though. It's slightly faster. It's like marginally faster. It's like 2x of 1 is 2. But I want to be running at 5, at least. Could it be frame rate dependent? I fear that these are arranged somewhat linearly, and I've skipped one. So by the time I get the one that I'm going for, this is supposed to be the last one, but I have to go somewhere else to find... Oh, there's one. I did skip one. Yeah, I thought that would happen. I felt that happening to me, you know? Somehow, I just knew. So I'm going to have to go back over that hill to get it. Certainly a cool technical demo. I would say right now it's not much of a game, assuming this is the end. I'm not sure, kind of, you know, a lot of the time jams can be something like, there's a sort of tension between whether the jam is like for you or for the player. And I feel like this one might have been a bit more for you. Because there's sort of, I feel like we're lacking a little bit of like interactive elements that would make it more fun. Like if the movement was a bigger factor, or if, yeah, very bare bones. I feel that. Yeah, it's a cool idea. I mean, I've seen it done before, like sending probes out in order to see the world in a horror context. I see that a lot on itch.io, and it's a really cool idea. But yeah, certainly, I'm sure pulling it off would have been an achievement. But yeah, as a game, it's definitely a bit harder to appreciate. There seems to be an issue with the distance. Maybe the camera is always facing forward. So there's, yeah. Well, you just would have to change the physics based on delta time rather than absolute. I'm surprised. Usually games go faster when you have a higher frame rate. It's all yours now. Yay. Underwater. Oh, cool. Cool. Well, thanks for sharing. Definitely an idea there. But probably needed more than a weekend to find the value in it. No worries. So, okay, maybe it's time to do. Did Morgan? She did. Let's merge that in. Perfect. This is going to throw an error. It's not going to like that. Why does OBS want my attention? Everything's fine. Let's see if I got the changes. Hey .am, welcome. Nice. Very new to game dev, and on Sketchfab, I've encountered some assets that I assume are ripped from other games. How should I go about using them? I mean, if you're not looking to publish what you're making, then I think it's fine. Otherwise, certainly go look for assets that you can, like, there are asset packs out there that do have licenses that are, you know, legal for you to use. If you're just doing something for your own lessons internally and you're not sharing them anywhere, then I think it's fine to do whatever you want. Like, that would be, if they're not public, then there's no reason to worry about it. When you say free project, as long as you're not distributing it somewhere people can play it, like public, if you want to share it as part of a portfolio, I think that's fine. But yeah, I would just be careful. That's all. I mean, I don't think there's much rules around that. No one's going to sue you for a portfolio piece. Just be clear about which things that you did and which things you didn't do. Just not sure if this frame here is what I want. Just not sure. I think there's a slight difference in angle, but I'm not sure if I like it or dislike it. Yeah, I mean, like, any use of something that's not done with permission that uses someone else's copyrighted work is infringement. But whether that infringement is something that is worth them defending or suing you over is a different question. And I think there is a fair use argument that you could make in some aspects, but probably not. Like, it's possible you could say this is for educational purposes and it wasn't about, you know, this or that. But it depends on what you ripped. If you could, I would recommend just like finding some sort of alternate asset that does have a license that isn't copyright protected in that same way. You know what? I think it's good. I think I'll just let her clean it up. I don't think she needs much notes from me. I suppose what I could do is put it in the game and see how I feel about it. Like that. Oh. Excuse me. You're not supposed to be here. Excuse me. Everything's wrong. Roughs. I'll keep them in this. Excuse me. Are we throwing errors? Looks pretty good there. I want to see the walk animation. He's not really checking to see if we're in range, which is no good. It's a tool that I built called Retrobox. Okay, well, maybe we can see what's going on here. Okay. This script is the one that's having issues. Stalk is a kind of ground navigate. And we were getting a bunch of stuff just now. To do with stalk idle, stalk completed, time expired. Where does time expired come from? Navigate. All navigates have a time expired. If is expired, which is max state time is not 0 and time is greater than max state time. So if we go to stalk here, this should have a max state time. But it doesn't. Max state time is something that we pass into this at the properties. There it is. One and a half seconds. I think we can make it 3. I don't really know why it needs to be anything in particular. I'm just not happy about that. That like chopping and jittering doesn't make any sense to me. Stalk completed. Time expired. 0. It doesn't make sense. Hey, Misty the lad. It's going okay. Hey, KOTOR says, is the Insignia demo available to play? There is a demo you can play, and I'll be updating it today. It won't be on Steam just yet. It'll be on Steam at the end of the week. Ah. Still not really sure. Completed. Duration ended. Completed. Time expired. So... Okay, it's 3. So why is that wrong? I think their start time is probably wrong. We could just do that. Hey, it works. Wow, that bug's been there for a while. He almost does one-shot you. He looks pretty good now. Am I misunderstanding? I thought maybe he had something where he was jittering between states, but no, I'm not so sure. It's looking pretty good. Oh, he's still doing it. Just there, you just saw it. I think it's this. I mean, we could just make this do literally nothing. I wonder if that's even better. Yeah. I think there's something fundamentally wrong with the concept of what I call a stalk animation. I know what I'm trying to do with it, and I think there might just be a different way of approaching it that players will appreciate more. So I'll show you the logic of what this is supposed to do. So the animation has like a number of frames, right? And the idea is that you would just say, hey, like, I'm gonna go through all the frames in the animation, and then all of the frames can be played forwards or backwards. Like he can walk backwards by reversing the walk. He can walk forwards by walking forwards in the walk. And we can make him pause by just stopping on one. And the problem I think with this character is he doesn't seem like the kind of character who could pause midway through his step. It feels more like his animation's broken. Even though it's exactly what I want it to do. It just feels like he should be like having his foot drop. Which makes me think that what we should instead do is have there be specific frames where his feet are level, and we move until we hit one of them. So he can only move one step at a time. He can step, 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 and he can interrupt those once he's at the frame where he pauses. But I don't think we can pause in the middle. I think I'm not on board with that. So let's put it on the to-do list. Anyway, for now, I'm quite happy with how it works. How the animation works. Or Morgan's progress on the animation. I'm happy with that. No, pausing is there to put the player in suspense, essentially. It's supposed to feel like a moment where it's like, oh, is he going to attack? Is he not going to attack? In fighting games, this happens a lot. There's like a phase in fighting games called footsies. That's like a player-determined concept So like it's about, if you look here, look at what's happening here. See how the two players are sort of like jostling forward and back? You know, it's like they're baiting each other into attacking first, and then they're going to react with their move. So it's like that. It's like he's standing there, which invites you into attacking him, but it's not a guarantee. It's more like a chance. You have like, it's like a gamble. Like, do you want to attack now? Anyway, that's the idea. Okay. So let's work on the quest page. Now, I wonder if my save states already are doing a good job of capturing these. No. I mean, that's an issue. I don't know what that does. Why does R1 take us to nothing there? Let's just try starting with that. Quest page. Let's also just confirm that's what's happening. Quest menu, not quest page. Hey, hello, this is Wilson. Welcome. Well, none of these are issues, so maybe we go to pause menu and we go rations. This. Mastery menu. Oh, I see. Hey, J.Peg, welcome. So this is not actually allowed to go to that. Mm. I see. Hmm. Hey, Bomber, yes, welcome. 60 stream streak. Whoa. Hey, thank you so much. Has your name changed? I don't feel like I even recognize your name. You just lurk. You just sub and you lurk. That's very generous and kind of you. Or is my memory just terrible? Nice. Hey, jolly girl. Welcome. Jolie girl. Look, gang. But Crick, I know you, so you don't get to say that. You're not a lurker enough. Yeah, how is this possible? It picked Ensign Mastery menu from this. It picked next page. Menu pages. Menu pages dot add. It's a public list of these things. I'm lost. Is it something that's just hard coded in? It might be actually. It definitely is. At the prefab override level. There it is. Okay. Why is it even there? I don't want to be able to wrap around to it. It's there because you can click it. So this happens anytime we press the roll button, the rations, which is accessible from the game menu. Rations. Oh, you did it twice. That's a shame. So, yeah, like this is tough. Basically, our book metaphor is a little bit difficult to... I got to make a decision here that might break some interpretation of how this should work. So here, when I press A and D, I go through the tabs. But these tabs, some of them have submenus. So should pressing that do that? Hang on a second. This isn't going to wrap around. Oh. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because the book wraps around. Not only that, but these two options are not part of the book. So this is a page, then it's this. Like these options across the top don't correspond one-to-one with these options. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 are 1, 2, 3, 4, and this one is the index page. So it's kind of like I'm giving you two ways of accessing. Like if I press A, should this rotate back to this, which goes to this? I almost feel like I need to subtract these two options out into a different set. Or I don't know. I like it the way it is. It's just not very intuitive if you're here and you press D to go there. Like, I know why it's like this. The idea is that A and D go between sections, left and right go between pages. So if I'm here and I press this, I can flip through the pages. Hey, Maddie Savage. Oh, thank you so much. I don't have any other interviews planned, no. I thought that last one with Thomas was... I think my chats with Tom always seem to get cut short. I'd love to do a more slow, casual conversation over a bit longer. But, yeah. Who would you like me to chat with? Could I make the bookmarks go down the side? Well, the thing is, I actually don't want you to be able to flip the page to these because these two aren't actually even part of the book. Like this is not part of this, whereas the rest of them are. Oh, I'd love to chat with Edmund. I think he would have a different idea to me on games. I think he's quite game mechanics focused, and he expresses himself artistically through game mechanics, which is in my mind like true indie dev in that sense. Like I as a fan, I would love to chat with Edmund. I don't know if he would find what I have to say much valuable or like if there would be any interest between us. I had a good chat with a few years ago. I had a really good chat with Nick Wozniak from Yacht Club Games, who make the Shovel Knight titles. We had a good chat. Yeah. I don't have a lot of confidence right now to chat with anyone super successful. I feel like I just need to keep my head down and prove that I know what I'm doing first. That sounds so terrible. Maybe it's an ego thing I should get rid of. I don't know. So I think if I was to separate these, so it was like 4 across the top, 2 across the bottom, it would make more sense. Like to make it clear that these two aren't part of the rotating set. It's not that hard to do that. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We could have a play with it. How about that? How about we take a look? In fact, let's do it backwards as well, shall we? So we want, when we go to here, we want to press back and go to quest page. So previous page, while previous page has content, next page equals, is it greater than 0? Next page minus 1. Okay, it doesn't even like that. I think we should allow this. Yeah. That's a shame. Do you prefer Visual Studio Code over Visual Studio? Yeah, I do. Oh, thanks, Misty. Thank you. That's very kind. Almost. We're almost there. This turn page goes to where? Goes to 5, which is what? Mastery menu. The American Super Bowl? I mean, I don't really watch American football. Nobody in my country does. While it's not the case. This has to be equals. Whoops. And you know what? GPT suggested the right thing and I told it no. Still wrong though. Oh. This needs to be something different. This needs to be like, keep subtracting. Next page equals, next page is greater than 0, next page -1, or menu pages -1. Oh no, that's right. That's doing the wraparound. And then next page has content and band content. No. Or there we go. Hey. Perfect. Good. So now it's just about arranging these correctly. It shouldn't be too hard. This is a grid. I should just be able to make them whatever size I want. They just fit in it. Instead of a grid though, I want it to be 2 rows. We could even make it 2 grids if we want. Yeah, don't love this. Don't love it. They were supposed to be quests. I mean, it is what it is. Okay. I don't know how this is choosing which is what. I would imagine there's a UI focus group here. It might just be as easy as that. Yeah, sweet. I think I might have to make these ones duck down if they're not active. That's supposed to say ensigns. Hey, Chronicle, welcome. How does it know what to call them? Dude, I'm lost as hell. I'm lost as hell. How does this work? It says equipment inventory designs. Quests. Nothing. Nothing. Page icons. Equipment, inventory designs, none quests. How is that right? Inventory designs, quests. Apply that. Let's try that. These still have no... Okay. Well, the names of these have to come from somewhere, right? Where do they come from? Is it the page icons? But I'm not even referencing the label. That's what I don't get. How did I make it work? Where is the code that references this label? It's not referenced anywhere. Unless it's like on focus. No. Nope. Wow, I'm at a total loss. UI list label? Is it this thing? Hello? Oof. Okay, well, that's awkward. Hang on a second. Then I have to look for the same label. Here. I guess because I deleted them. So actually I can go here and I should be able to go like that. Yeah. Cool. And I feel like this should take you back to this. I don't know what the hell that was. Hmm. What the heck? How this doesn't have the menu controller associated with it in 2026 is super beyond me. Like, unbelievable. How long did it take you to write code until it clicked and wasn't scary to write? Maybe 3 or 4 years, to be honest. Maybe more. Depends on, I think it all depends on like how familiar the thing that you're doing right now is. So like this code is all pretty much fine. If I was writing a brand new thing, like the stuff I was doing on Friday with the drawing app, much harder. Yeah. I mean, there are different levels of confused, you know, like levels of intimidation. Right now, like when I look at most code, I know what I'm looking at. I'm not confused. It's more like, do I remember how I built this particular thing? It's less about the language and more about like, did I remember how I built it? And am I comfortable using the thing that I built? Which is, I suppose, the difference between learning to read and write the code and learning to write well. So being intimidated can happen if you write a bunch of spaghetti code. Coming back to it, it's going to be hard to look at it. That happens to me still. And I've been doing this for like 16 years. So there are aspects where I definitely feel like it's probably a growing subset of stuff where I just feel like it's just whatever. Like I don't even think about it being challenging, and other people might find it really complicated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, programming is very different depending on the domain that you're in. It can be very different. This is so annoying. Why is that wrong? I mean, is it just that? Am I being crazy here? Just a bunch of things. What is the problem with this code? For each page in menu pages, page icons, g.has content, color white, index of, what's null? Mastery menu. Maybe page icons is missing something? Ah, it is. Okay. Well, we can solve that. Okay. No, I pressed the thing. God damn it. I pressed the no button. I wonder if anybody else knows about the no button. Unity has a button. If you press it, you die. If you press it, Unity crashes. And it's pretty much, it just is. If you press play and you press the drop down for the game tab, Unity breaks. And it's so close because you press this and then you press this. It's literally that. It's click this, click this. You just press this button here and you press this button here, you crash Unity every time. For me at least. I don't know if any of you have this problem. It's this drop down. You can click it while the game's not running, it's fine. If you press this and then this, you're in trouble. Look. Oh, that time it worked. Happens to me all the time. All right. This is good. And nothing broke. So, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we were trying to check what happens if I do this and then this. Oh, so good. Yeah. Good. But I shouldn't be able to go to this if it's not working. Well, maybe we should be able to do that if we have any of the ensigns. How many ensigns we got? Combat unlocked, which means we got all the ensigns. Okay. So then why can we not go into it? It's probably because on the grid under ensigns, when we press forward, we want to go to the mastery menu, which is somewhere here. And we want to say open. Cool. And then if I don't have combat unlocked, I shouldn't be able to see it. Oops. All right, well, try again. What happens if we do this? This is just open map, which we have all the time. Instead, this will be system. Pause menu. Go to page. Nope. There is select page. But I don't think that's what I want. Oh, it could be try open. We can try that. That's pretty straightforward. So, mastery menu. Whoop, hang on. Yep. Mastery menu. Try open. Okay. Good. Very good. Sehr gut. So we go here. Yes. That fade's probably a little too slow. Hell, make it 3, but make it 2.5. Not very good. Because I'm not changing the fade time. Dude, it's so much faster. Okay. We're going lightning speed. Somewhere between the two, I think is probably fine. But they should be the same. Let's go 2, okay? And then it's a system fader. I don't really know what that does. Hey, how's it going? I was supposed to zoom out a little bit in the real world. Was it? I actually don't know. I thought it was. And in fact, this shouldn't zoom in and out. It should zoom out and in. If I go like this, right now it goes blah to show us the map. But it could go wow to zoom from here to there. It could go the other way. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about that. I think it could work. I'm just not sure now how to do it. I think I would have to set zoom scale to be something like 2 here. And then on close, I don't know. Let's have a look. Yeah. Do you prefer that than the way it was before? I can't really tell. I think it's that. I think we're zooming out of the screen to the map. And I wonder if, as we zoom, we can change the orthographic size of the camera to sort of match the zoom. It happens so quickly, I can't even tell if it pauses or not. It's okay. I think we'll just leave it. How did I learn? I learned Java at university, and then I adapted that into learning C#, and it was mostly self-guided. I just taught myself Unity. All right, I think I'm happy with that. So from the menu, we have these. I don't really know what else we could do. It shouldn't turn the page if there's nowhere to go. Yeah, I think it's playtest time. Let's play. I wasn't trying it. Very cool. Like immediately, I really like this introduction to this system. There's a lot of things I like that the game's doing. There was a little moment there that actually we should probably just note down, which is that opening the Forge menu. Or selecting seem to double up the sound twice as loud. Yeah, I've totally lost sight of how big the game is and how much work's been put into it. I just have no idea anymore. It feels bare to me. To me, it feels barren. And I know that's wrong. I know how wrong I am. I can't see it. All I see is like the stuff that doesn't work. That's so annoying. I literally was just seeing it work. Anyway, menu cursor. Okay. I just see like missed opportunities, you know. I hate saying it, but like should he have like done a little smirk after he pushed Armor down the well? Like little things like that. It's like if I had infinite time, like where should the energy go? Oh, that was dumb. You know? Oh, I don't have my sword. Yeah, maybe if I got a ton of budget, I can just have people do it. Did that go off the screen just now? I don't know. Can't answer that one. I think I need to darken the black bars a little more. Not by much, but just a little more. There are other things on screen that look darker. Cool. I mean, so far so good. Looks like everything's working. The music should not be playing right now, though. Anyway. Man, I hate that. The text is there. It's just not visible. It's been written. It's drawn onto the screen. It doesn't... Is there a canvas here? There's a canvas renderer. Quest UI has a canvas. The canvas is on UI 102. Is there a group on it? I don't believe so. So the banner is 100. Text is 102. Why is it not visible? Is it the text color? Is alpha? Has it nothing on it? Okay. That's the problem. So sometimes alpha at 0. Why would the alpha be at 0? Quest title opacity dot value. Because this didn't happen. Fade in text didn't get called. And I think fade in text comes from this retro box. right there. So this never got called. I don't like timing things to animations, but right now I'm not really sure how else I would do that. Oh, he didn't say anything. Man, I hate this stuff. It's out of sync. My least favorite thing in the game. Also, that needed an exclamation mark. Killing me. You really shouldn't be able to do that. Hey, thank you so much. Hey, Brawl Stars. Yeah, it's tough. I know it's late there. Beating woodland creatures is the name of the game. We could call it that instead of Insignia. Check this out. Then there's also big woodland creatures too. Hello? Oof. Ouch. Oh yeah, they actually do have clothes, but those ones don't. The countdown is Friday. Come on. Damn it. I can do it, I swear. Oh. It does go to 40. I think I can get 40. Come on. Come on. Hey. 43. Sweet. Holy shit. Oh, there he is. He's just waiting for us. I forgot I added that until just now. Maybe they could be more level here. I feel like... no, let's just get on with it. Ooh, bit of a sorting issue there. What do we call that? Sorting issue with tree and Martin banner. Game dev, Twitch developer groups or orgs. I think so. I know a couple of them. I'm not really in like a group though with them. You can't see that. He says, the bridge, quick. We'll let that one live. Milking Twitch subs. I don't know. It's mostly just social stuff. Oops. Hello? I didn't see anything there. Map. There's just nothing there. It's just, there's no door. You just came from nowhere. Oh my god. I don't want to fight him right now. I think I might move that enemy. How am I feeling about the Steam playtest? I mean, we've been doing itch playtests for like 2 months now. So assuming I get these bugs sorted out, I think it should be fine. It is just a playtest. So, you know, It's not the end of the world. Nice. No music? Damn it. Okay. Well, it seems like everything's working as expected right now. I seem to be able to get through the levels just fine. Other than the bugs that I've picked up, obviously. Everything seems to be doing pretty well. This is going to be interesting because I think there's supposed to be something broken here. Music's playing. Okay, so it was just the music in the first one. Oh. Okay. Hi. How you doing?
Okay, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. What's happening?
Nothing. What do you want for dinner?
I haven't even thought about it.
I think we get something. I have to work tonight, Bruce. Like a little bit at least.
Hmm. Do you have a preference?
When was the last time we had steak?
I don't know.
Do you want steak?
Yeah, I could do steak.
Or lamb?
Steak tonight.
Steak?
Yeah, I'll have steak.
What do we want with the steak?
Just what we normally do. Pumpkin,
What
yeah.
pumpkin or sweet?
We've had sweet potato a little bit. Let's try pumpkin. And the usual.
Which green do you like?
Still like zucchini. I'm not off it yet. Are you?
Okay, very healthy.
Yeah.
Which is good because I didn't have a good afternoon.
Okay. What did you do? You only had a bread roll for lunch.
No, I had some rice.
Okay.
But then I had some Cocoa Pops.
Ah.
It was so good. Anyway,
Okay.
bye.
All right. Bye. Speed run. Let's put him back. Hey, Swaggins. He hops off? When does he hop off? What's the context? I don't think anything changed about his logic. Surely I can't enter this, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh. After you find him and you try to get him to Underground 1. After you find him, you try to get him to Underground 1. So you find him. Does he get you? So you can't even get to the next room. You can't infinite wall jump. All right, I'll look into it, Bilbo. So you can't even finish the quest the way you're supposed to. That was cool. Oops. I changed the orientation of those buttons, so it went to the settings instead of going to this, but we'll fix that. I see. The menu just appears. There's no fade to it. So if we're zooming to a place we already have, it'll just sit there. Well, that was pretty playable. The speed is stuck. All right. Well, I mean, that was playable. I got through it. No issues, except for some music. Should Harriet say something? No, I think it's okay. I've got 2 puffs of smoke for Harriet. One of them is for the feather, and I've started to reappropriate it for hers. So let's have a look at some of the cutscenes here. Puff of smoke. Hello? How long is this animation? Okay. Much better. Okay, so there's something wrong. Let's work our way backwards, I guess. There is something wrong with the way that these cutscenes begin, in that they play on trigger. And I want them to trigger on collision, but I want Armin to just stand in the right spot. So sequence player trigger on collision. Yeah, I think there is a way to do this. It's actually the same as this thing, I think. I think this triggers on collision. And Armin always stands in the right spot. Yeah. So why did that not happen? How is he set up? Relocate with flag. That's no big deal. There's Walter. He's got a bunch of quest-related stuff. He's got a toggle. He's got a prompt. The prompt has an interactable collider. And his cutscene is trigger on collision. So it's that the sequence player does not have a condition interactable. That's weird. Well, how does I press play, does it? Yeah, okay, the prompt sets itself up. Which is bad, but anyway. Well, let's go to Harriet and see what she's doing. This is the kind of stuff that I don't like. It's like I've got different solutions, slightly different solutions in different places. So here it's a sequence instance instead of a sequence player. She's got a sequence player, and that's got a condition interactable, which is this prompt. The prompt has a collider. I mean, that's the same thing as what he has. But Armin should be, when he collides with this, he should walk up to the spot and then start the cutscene. But he doesn't do that. He just starts the cutscene. So it's the difference between trigger this, take control. If it's not playing and can interact and current sequence is not null, timer handler is director ready, go. So debug. So I'm embedding that will call on Walter, but it won't call on Harriet. Nothing here. Yes, happens there. I wonder if this is happening for Harriet. We could bring Walter with us. Because the library party is quiet. All right, so she's got the prompt interactable, which is what he's got. Same thing, pretty sure. It's just called prompt though. It's an NPC prompt interactable. She's got the same thing, right? NPC prompt interactable. NPC prompt interactable detector. Yes. Interaction prompt is none. Okay, what about Walter? Yes, exactly the same. And the difference is here, he doesn't have her as an interactable. I mean, he doesn't have his prompt as an interactable, but her sequence player does have the condition interactable set up. If I say none, I mean, is that really going to make a difference? No. But that's the only difference I could spot. Harmon still sets up for it. What is the issue? Is it that because she has a sequence instance, I think we need to log what happens. Well, that was weird. He set up for that. He seemed to walk towards where he needed to go for that one. What the hell? Is it because she turns around so quickly? That'd be really annoying if that was the answer. But then he didn't walk towards it. So hang on. He walks. Whoa. He walked towards it when she was facing the other way. Eh? No. Sequence player on trigger enter 2D. Will trigger on collision and is player schedule sequence. I think this needs to say and prompt I hate this, but I think it's what I have to do. So many things could break as a result of that. We're going to find them all, Chartle, if you're watching. Yeah, that's what I want to happen. So it was a race condition between two different components, both trying to start the cutscene. Oh man. I hope that didn't break a whole bunch of stuff. I'm begging. Please don't make me play through the whole thing again. I'm tired, boss. Yeah. Okay. Seems okay. There's a few other places I could test it. Pals, I have a problem. I played Age of Empires too well over the weekend, and now I'm scared to play anymore. I can't play on. I won too many games. Now I'm in trouble. Because I'm just gonna lose the next. I have to like accept the fact that I will lose the next few games. Because I'm gonna play against people now who are just better than me for sure. You won some games? I guess no pressure. I guess, but it doesn't feel good to lose. You know what I mean? Winning. Like, I'm supposed to be about 1150. I think that's my rank. I think I should be 1150. Right now I'm like 1260. And when I get matched against someone who's like 1300, I'm just going to get obliterated every time. Because 1300 is so much higher than 1160, which is where I'm supposed to be. Because I just happened to win like 4 games in a row, and it's just gonna feel bad. This guy was playing one of the new civs, the Chinese ones, and they have this guy called like a Jeonbei warrior. They're like horse archers, but they have these like special shock attack where like the first hit does like a higher damage than the rest. This guy literally had like three archery ranges happening at the same time for these guys. He had like 20 of them within 5 minutes of hitting Castle Age. It was like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, they were just one-shotting all of my step lancers. I can't beat someone who's that good, you know? They just had the build order perfectly. And I tried to, like, they were clearly not like 1600. Like, there were things they were doing wrong, but like, I couldn't punish what they were doing. It just wasn't anything I could do. So I, you know, played on for like 20 minutes and gave up. At a certain point, you just go, well, this person's better than me. And I'm not that sweaty. But then, like, what's my hope? Like, I think where I get sad is like, I'm already playing as good as I can play. And for me to be that guy, how many things do I have to learn? How sweaty do I have to get to beat that guy? Because if I want to be like 1400 one day, like, I just can't. I'm not on the road to that. I'm on the road to staying at 1100. It is it's always pretty interesting though when you watch back your replays. When you watch someone else play a game, you go, I see that mistake. I see that mistake. Oh, people who are better than me aren't that good. And then you watch your own replays and you go, what happened? Who is this? This isn't me. This is so bad. Just the dumbest. Like, people who are good at RTS games, if you only have to do one thing, if my job is just micro my army, it's fine. It's the microing your army while trying to build your eco. Hey, the Coppinger, welcome. Coppinger? The Copinger? How's it going? Hey, everyone. Thank you so much for the sub. Hey, thank you. Coppinger, sweet. Hey, everyone. I'm working on my game. And you want to see it? This is Insignia. Insignia. Keeping it German. I don't have a sword. I'm just gonna die. Hang on. Alpha weapon. Yeah, there we go. Huh. Yeah. It's an action adventure game I've been working on for a long time. And we are coming up to having a Steam demo soon. We're getting there, slowly. I think it's also time to once and for all fix the tearing, the screen tearing on the tile sets. Have you seen them? It happens every so often. You can see it there. There's like these splits, like here and here. I'm gonna fix that right now. I have to. Okay, first of all, updates. Okay, let's not do this, or this. You're not coming with me. Forces sequence player to not auto trigger execute sequences if there is a prompt. We'll use prompts trigger instead. Cool. That's right. We do have a non-Steam demo, but that version has a bug in it that you might not be able to play the game with right now. Actually, maybe tonight before we wrap up, we should push to that demo so that people can play it. I want to fix the tile tearing. That's done. Oh, has anybody got a Swizz, is it very difficult for you to get the game, the newest version, on your Steam Deck? I'd love to know if the changes that I made to the aspect ratio actually work. Harriet should teleport with a nice burst of smoke. That's done. That was done like a while ago. Sweet. Okie dokie. Hubs. The Hubba Bubba. That's a no, not all of these are keepers. So that's not a keeper. No music in Crucible Room 1. Yeah, that's an important one. New map icons not scaled correctly. New map icon. Yeah, that's important. Sorting issue with the tree and mountain. That's easy. Just to do that right now. So, yep, that's fine. And I can scratch that off the list. Hooray. Place the sword in the nighttime scene. That's a cool idea. Not necessary though. That's important. That's important. That's important. That's not important. That's important. Selecting from the Forge menu seem to double up. That's important. That is important, but not as much as you would think. Okay. So, tiles. Hey, Bad Cop. Is Flash done yet? It's not done yet, but I've been making good progress on it. You want to see it? Check it out. We got proper smoothing going. Check it out. Okay. So you can do that, but you can also do that. Notice that it can tell the difference between convex and concave smoothing. You see that? And that's the simplified shape that comes up. So you get control points, keeping it nice and smooth for these. And then for these, the control points shrink down into the thing to keep it nice and sharp. So now you can draw as much as you like. What's a PDE file? Processing development environment, I guess. I don't know what the DE, but the P is processing. At least it's not a PDF file. PDF. The next thing we got to do is the unioning, the shape merging. infinite zoom, history states. We're in a good spot. Yeah, processing is this framework basically. It just gives you a nice canvas and some easy functions. What's it going to be used for? I will use it to draw because I like drawing. I want to be able to draw vector stuff with as if it was Photoshop. And Flash, like back in the Macromedia Flash days, they had a really cool canvas. The operations were really sick, and you really couldn't do anything like it outside of using Adobe Animate, and that's gone now. So now we have to find a new way to do it. Nah. So check this out. What you can do is you can just draw a shape, and then you can just like chop the shape up. It's not like a vector spline. It's not an SDF. It's just whatever. You can grab the points and the contours and like squeeze them and whatever. Shrink them, grow them. You can put shapes inside of other shapes. You can cut out holes of shapes with other shapes. Graphite? No, I've never used it. You can create shapes by continuing to draw. It's like that is one shape now. It's like paint. So cool, but it's vector, so you can zoom in as much as you want. You can also simplify edges. So if I'm like, okay, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. And then, I think I want this point to be like this. Let me bring this out here. I want to smoothen this off. Okay, grab that, hit smooth button a bunch of times. Done. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that cool? So like if you're trying to draw a specific thing, this is just so much, it's just the way that I like to think about drawing. And like, yeah, like sculpting is the idea. So like you can come here and you can draw your eyeball or whatever. And then you can go, oh, I didn't quite like that. I'm gonna fix that up. Sweet. But actually now let's simplify the shape. Perfect. Same thing here. Not quite. You know, you can actually, how do I put that? How do I put this away? Uh-oh. I don't know how to dock it. How do we dock it, chat? Okay. Yeah, I can just take this little specific part here and that. Maybe not like that. Just that and simplify that. Maybe I need to soften that off a little bit more. You know, that would be harder to draw with like a pen. You know what I mean? Like if I was just using Photoshop, it would be harder to do that. Like you probably could still get away with it, but you would have artifacts when you zoomed in far enough. You would see like aliasing issues, and there are apps that let you draw, you know, with vector, but they treat everything as splines, and I just don't want to do that. Not at the like drawing level. I still want to be able to paint with my, you know, with my pen. How's the performance? Oh, the performance should be fine because the strokes don't, there's nothing about them right now, which, like the computing power happens. The compute time, The stuff that takes time for the processor to do is when you release the stroke. And the beautiful thing is, this system, it's actually like when you're painting in Flash, what you tend to do is you merge shapes whenever you're drawing. So as you work, there are like fewer and fewer shapes. You know, like to do this means you just do this, and that's one shape. I mean, it looks like we got pretty good performance. Is that slowing down? I can't tell. Maybe a little. Like, you wouldn't draw this. That's the point. This isn't what you would be making. Maybe if you had something that was like super line art focused. But the point is that all of these would become single. Like if you would join them like this, that's one shape now. You're not drawing hundreds of separate shapes. You're drawing a shape that gets bigger, you know, for the most part. Anyway, back to Insignia. Like, I really want it for like character portraits and stuff. That's what I want. Like, I want to be able to draw key art of characters like this and have that be an asset that I can use everywhere and be vector. So why? Graphite. Okay. So this I think that's the tile set there. It's considered multiple, full rect. I think that's okay. And I think this creates a Unity tile set. Like if I go inside of this prefab, well, it opens the app, but if I go into this grid and then check ground, these are colliders, but there are tiles here as well. Tile map info, yeah, okay, this is what I'm talking about. This asset no. I mean, it has all the tiles. I'm just not sure how it's going to figure out the slicing. I'm going to ask GPT. Just throw a Hail Mary out. What are you redeeming? Nope. Clamp. I don't know if that's what's happening. Review game. Why are you showing me the troll face, Mr. D-Boy? We're coming to the end of the stream. It might have to wait until tomorrow. Compression none, bitmaps off. That's what I've done. Damn it. Okay, it's in the atlas. Should there be no padding? 1-2 pixels of padding or enable extrusion. What does that even mean? What do I do? Extrude edges? What the hell is extrude edges? Oh. Extrude edges. 0 or 1. What do you do? How much empty area to leave around the sprite in the generated mesh? 0. Why would I want that? Damn it, I can't win. Point, clamp, none. Yeah. This is the big one. These are important. This is the big one. When I say seams, I mean that the tiles appear no. All right. I mean, let's do extrude edges too. Let's just see what happens. It can't hurt to try. Oh. Okay. Maybe make it 4. Hang on. Hell, I'll go all the way up if I need to. Still though. Still. I can't tell if it's happening less or if it's just it's the same, right?
Hello?
Hello.
I put some pumpkin in the oven.
Yep.
I'm gonna just go on a walk.
Okay. How long until I put stuff on?
In like 30 minutes. Maybe check the pumpkin, see if it's like...
Sweet. I mean, I actually am paying. I have Claude. I could ask it. I don't really feel like there's a major difference between them. I feel like they all sufficiently answer the question, but I'll try. All right, let's go into ask mode and I'll ask the same question. I don't really even like to use okay. This is much more contextually aware of my code base, at least. Oh, you did? Sweet. Wow, that's really inspired. Wait, isn't that what I said? Yeah, I don't really like it either. I feel like it's I think that there are positive things that come from it, for sure. But on aggregate, it's negative. On aggregate, I wish it didn't exist and I wish we could go backwards. There's such a tiring race to the bottom. Like, it's so fatiguing to feel like when I write things manually, I'm wasting time. Or the feeling of having to browse through AI to get to content that I'm interested in. Like posts people have made, videos that are out there, scrolling through TikTok. I'm constantly having to like spam filter everything, you know? I hate it. All right, the problem. You are experiencing tile seam bleeding, where tiles appear to split by a single pixel at camera precision because texture filtering. Your textures are using filter mode 0, point filtering, which is correct for pixel art. Anti-aliasing shows, which is also good. Camera sub-pixel movement. The camera is moving at non-integer pixel positions, causing floating point rounding errors in texture sampling. Here are several fixes you should implement in order of importance. Enable sprite atlas padding. Your blah-de-blah needs padding. In Unity, Arnstead Golden Atlas needs padding. It has 2 padding. At least 2 to 4 pixels. Okay, 8 pixels. How's that? Let's crank this padding up to 8. Anyway, enable tight packing equals false. What? Huh? Enable tight packing is false? Snap camera to pixel grid. I don't want to do that. Is this? Yeah, I don't want to do this. Full rect. Yep. Sprite extrude should be 0. It told me to make it. The other one told me to make it longer. What else you got? What if I want the camera to are these sub-pixel camera positions in screen space or art space? If my game art is 640 by 360 with an ortho size of 1.8 and I'm using a 1080p screen resolution, can I just snap to screen resolution pixels? Or does it have to be art scale pixels? No, I don't want to do that. This will look bad for my game, which needs smooth motion to avoid jittering with dense parallax layers and subtle camera tracking. Snap the rendering, not the camera. What? This is what Unity's Pixel Perfect camera does. Render to a render texture at exact art resolution. Camera moves smoothly in world space. Upscale the render texture to 1920 by 1080. No pixel because you're already running an universe. But sprite padding plus clamp wrap mode, simplest. Often just adding proper padding eliminates most seams without snapping. New sprite atlas padding 4+ pixels. Clamp. I mean, okay. No. Terrible. I feel like I literally cannot make it happen unless the game's running. Oh, there we go. I guess because the frame rate's a lot higher, so we get to draw frames at much awkward resolutions. I just missed it. I don't know what I'm expecting to see when I do this. I mean, I know what I'm seeing, I just don't know. What can I do? There's nothing I can do, right? I wish I could go back a frame, that'd be sick. Well, it works on my machine. Can't replicate. Oh yeah, we did the curve handle stuff. That was for the app that we were making on Friday. Come on. I believe. Bro. I'm getting stitched up here. Anyway. No, I've always had this issue. I've never been able to deal with it. There's nothing like... I've always like known it was there. And I've always been like, oh, I'll get around to fixing that. But we're going to go to Steam soon, so it's like... I gotta really fix it. Seems to only happen for like a pixel at a time, like one specific position at a time, even on the X and the Y. Even if the Y is not moving, I mean the X isn't moving, it'll happen on the Y. Beep bop boop bop 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 beep bop 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 bop. Come on, should be like right. Nope. Okay. Perfect. Oh, there we go. It's like you can see it when it happens, but you can't make it happen. Anyway. Teach me, Roger.
For the tile seams, it turns out it's actually something we have to fix with the PNG files. So, just a couple things in the import settings that should be set for our tiles and probably for any sprite. What we want to do is make sure that the wrap mode is set to clamp. Filter mode is set to point, no filter. And then something that does help is right here where it says normal quality for compression, we want to set that to none. And that just kind of helps us eliminate a little bit of the fuzziness around the edges. However, the main issue that we have is we're not padding our pixels and it's causing bleed over. So let me show you what this looks like in the engine first before we make the fix. It consistently shows these black lines, and it seems to be coming from the edge of these tiles. So if I go to the next room, we can clearly see right here above the character there's this black line, and it kind of goes away when we jump up, but then another one appears. You can also see we have this green line up there at the top in between this slanted slope and the background. And if we come over here, you can see we have the same artifact inside of this block. There's like this green seam that we can see. And it looks like that's coming from the top of one of these blocks. I think it's coming from this corner, more specifically, and just bleeding over. So the way we fix this is by adding a padding around each tile. And so what I'm going to do, because I've already done this, is I'm going to, let me just start this change. I already stashed it, so let me unstash it. Stashing is just a way to like put changes away so that it reverts back, and then you...
Okay. What if I'm not seeing... And I don't think this is true, but what if I'm not seeing the edges of other tiles, but instead am seeing gaps where the game's, skybox is peeking between the seams of a tile. Sprite extrude. Full rect sprite extrude. Tile map gap fixer component. Super tile to Unity generates tile maps. Add this to any game object with a tile map component. Renderer detect chunk culling bounds chunk culling bounds and add this component automatically to your importer. Why? Extend the boundary of tile map chunks and are used for culling. This helps ensure that oversized sprites will not be clipped. I mean, I thought the extrusion was a good idea. Maybe if I just go crazy with the extrusion. Let's just see it. We set it to max. Maybe we might see something. To max. Literally no difference. What if I switch it to tight and bring this down to like a sane number, like 2? What if tight is actually what I want? I think I just have to toggle things. I also don't know for sure whether my tile set is the one that this is seeing. I think it is. Like this ST2U and then a bunch of thingos. I suppose what I could do is try and eliminate so many gaps. Like there are a lot of empty tiles. I don't know if that would help. What I really don't get is that when you look at this, right, the way that I've created the tile set, like the parts, oh, it's right here. I might be able to fix this actually. Oh shoot, check this out. I just do this and then I do this. I just add an extra pixel. I can do this. Just do that. How are you going to stop me doing that? This might actually work. Like if it's sampling from the next tile over, I just have to make the next tile over something that's not the wrong color. Watch this just be perfect now. Oh, you jerk. It's actually perfect. Except now we have empty pixels. Wait, no. Did I just see a massive tear? Well, not in the places... Oh, it's still there. No, it's not. It's not the gaps between them. Because these loop, right? So it's... I don't think that's the problem. I mean, yeah. I mean, it does seem better somehow. What if I don't use an atlas? Like, just don't pack it. It actually looks like it's doing pretty well right now. I'm not seeing any seams. Oh my god. Look, it's perfect. It hasn't cracked once. The atlas was actually the problem. Oh, no. Well, I think there will still be seams, but I know where those seams are. The seams are actually in the tile set. So all we have to do is somehow make sure that these things, I guess it's this, which is the problem. Like this is adjacent to that. So as long as I don't do that, and leave like a full gap, then it will never happen. I think it did fix it. I think it did fix it. All right. Well, I'll undo it for now. But we know how to fix it. Okie doke, pals. I gotta go. Gotta go make dinner. And then do some more work tonight. All right. If you like this content, hey, you should definitely wishlist Insignia on Steam. Because I need your help. We got to cross that 10K barrier. We're at 9 at the moment. If anyone who's watching happens to be interested and has a Steam account and hasn't wishlisted, now's your chance. Thank you so much for watching. That's the stream. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you, Delinor. We're going to raid maybe Sea Goat Games. Thanks, everyone. There might be a new build of the demo up tonight as well. If not tomorrow morning, first thing. Okay. Secret Games win goat prizes. Not on Steam. It'll be on itch. The Steam will be on Friday, end of the week, or next Monday. All right. Thanks, pals. That's the stream. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.